Today is a very special day, and I've been looking forward to it so badly. Look at this! What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Is this a shotgun? What do you do with this thing? Where do you put this? God damn, boy. It's thick. What the heckin' dog are you supposed to... how do you... See, that's totally my pick. God damn, are you supposed to use it like this? Maybe? I think that's probably how you use it, like a rocket launcher? Maybe? What the hell? So yeah, today is a new beginning. Today is a new beginning. We've done 7 Bones Bird Quest live streams so far. This is the 8th. But in a sense, it is the first one. Because we are scratching all the lists we've done so far with an eraser. And we're starting over. And all the new list that will start today will be all up what I've filmed with this new camera. In this new generation of Bones Bird Quest. The beginner with the professional gear. And we're also scratching the community list because we want to sync them up, and we have some new rules, or just one rule for the community list from now on, which is that it needs to be new pictures. So you know, so no more posting some bird pictures or all the bird pictures you've taken in your entire lifetime. Rather, it is starting from the same date, which is this week, Saturday, for both mine and your guys' list, and each of you can, post new birdies that you find on the Discord, and we'll make the community list out of that. Have you broken your back yet? We'll talk about it. Well, let's start from the beginning. So I already talked last time about me ordering a new camera and being scared. I was literally losing sleep because it was so expensive, and I was scared, and I was like, oh god, did I just make a huge mistake? Will I even be able to operate it? Because up until now, I've been only using a relatively easy to use... The hell, why is the lens open? A relatively easy to use camcorder video camera. Look at the size difference. What the fuck? What the heck? What the hecking dog? So I've been using this for the last 5 months. And the 1 month before that, I had a different video camera, but still a video camera, a camcorder. And we thought the first was big, yeah. So this week, earlier. When did I order it? Last weekend, yeah, right before last week's stream. So I ordered it last week, on the weekend, and I was scared, and I was panicking. It's the biggest purchase I've ever made in terms of the cost. I've never bought anything as expensive as this, and I was scared. But I got it in the mail on Tuesday already this week. And my first reaction was, oh my god, I really have made a mistake. What have I done? What the hell is this? Am I really gonna go outside carrying my entire bank account in my hands, and then I'm gonna drop it and it'll break? What the hell is this? It's heavy, it's big. I look like I'm going around with a goddamn AK-47. I can't do this. I'm panicking. This is all... I need to return it. That was my first reaction on Tuesday. And then I was like, okay, calm down. Calm down. We can figure this out. I can figure this out. So I was like, okay. There's no shot I'm going outside with it just like this. Just handheld. With no reassurances of any kind. It comes... No string around your neck. It comes with a really shitty... what do you call it? A strap that just goes around your neck. And then it hangs off you like that. In the middle of your torso. But that's extremely uncomfortable. And not very user-friendly. Especially for a heavy camera like this. It doesn't really work at all. So I had already Googled it. I knew that some people use... They have specifically like made straps for big cameras with big lenses. So I was like, the second I got this, I hadn't ordered it at the same time. I was like, maybe in the future I'll need it, but for now, in the beginning, I'll try it handheld. No. The second I got this in the mail, I was like, I am not using this handheld. I do not dare exit my house with this in my hands and nothing to make sure I don't drop it or anything. So I immediately started Googling, okay, straps. How do I... Carrying straps? How do you hold this? How do you make sure you don't drop your big expensive camera and lens? How do people do this? So I found some... I looked up some videos, different kind of straps that there are. Some are like a freaking kangaroo pouch that's on like in front of your stomach, and you just like sort of slide it into it, and it just hangs there in front of your body. There's some that are like a proper freaking vest that then puts it like here, attaches it right there, and it's just stuck there. There are some that you can like attach to the strap of your backpack, and it attaches to that. But the one that I saw the most recommendations for is an actual strap that goes across your body from your shoulder to the other side, and it hangs it from the side. So let me show you what I got. After I get Freddy off the table. Hey Freddy. You can watch too. So I got this. Hey Sweater, hey Kaisan, hey Ruben. I got this. So perfect. I got a new big camera and lens, and now I'm into BDSM. Anyone wanna come over and strap me up? So how this works is you put your head through the big hole, you put your left arm through the small hole, and there you go. You got this thing on your shoulder, like that, and then you attach your camera. You attach it to the leg of the whatchamacallit, the big lens. The leg of the big lens, because that's where the center of weight, center of gravity is for this big old thing. So it comes with this little hook, and you stick it onto that with this thing, like so, and then you can like screw it closed so it can't even come off of there on its own. Like that. Now it can't open and it cannot go anywhere. So now it's there, and then you can also, I have a security strap. In case that fails, there will still be one more point of contact on and that goes on the camera itself over here. Camera body. A safety latch. So now it's connected from two spots. One from the lens and one from the camera. And this is how it is. I actually have it a little lower than I wanted to. I had it higher up, like here, about here. But as I was filming earlier today, I wanted to loosen it up a bit, and I loosened it up a little too much, so I need to tighten it up a little bit so it's a little higher. But basically, it's right there, and it's very secure. It's very nice, and hello Rick, and it's just so comfortable. It's nice. I have the freedom of my hands, but most of the time when I'm walking around, I can just have my hand on the actual camera handle. I'm going around like this. And then I see a bird. And I can whip it up. Hiya! Because the thing that it attaches to the strap is just like that, then it just moves. You have a stop here, but down here, and you have one stop up here. So it can move between those 2 points, the camera. So you can bring it up to your face. And then it's just, you just do that. So it's super handy. Super handy. Yeah, I had it shorter. It was shorter by default, but I had to loosen it up and make it longer because I couldn't bring it all the way up like this. If I have it too short, I can't film birds that are higher up in the trees or something. So I had to loosen it up. I was only able to bring it up like this maybe, but I wanted to be able to bring it a little higher. So I had to make it a little longer, but I have it a little too long currently, so I'm gonna shorten it a little bit and try to find the sweet spot. But yeah, after I got this in the mail, I think on Thursday then, a couple days later, thankfully I was able to get all the things I needed in the same week, even though I didn't order them at the same time. So I got this, and this made me like, okay. I was like testing it out in the house, in the apartment, and I was like, okay, this feels pretty nice. And Freddy's yelling. And I was like, okay. Then I started getting a little excited. I was like, okay, maybe I can actually use this. Maybe this will work out. And then I started getting hyped up. I was like, oh god, Saturday can't come sooner. I want to go film. The actual lens is not this big. The lens is not this big. Something I've never dealt with big lenses, but they come with these hoods, lens hoods that are huge. Look at this thing. This is just a hood. This is not part of the actual lens. So this is the actual length of the lens itself. But the point of the hood is just to have a little bit more extra, protection, so that your lens isn't like the point of your lens. Because if you accidentally bump it up at something, you don't want the lens itself to make the contact. So you want to have something at the front as both a physical guard, and it also apparently protects from like sun flares. So it makes it a little bit more secure. Makes you feel a little bit more safe. To not have the lens be at the very top. So that's nice. But it does make it look even bigger, even longer. So I got the strap, and I was like, okay, this feels nice. This feels nice. Freddy, can I tell my story without having to rear you? I was like, okay, I have a strap. I'm no longer scared of just having to hold it handheld the entire time. What else is going on? So I have my old Rode VideoMic Pro microphone. I was like, okay. I was already, before I bought the camera, I was like, okay, I can use this because this is a 3.5 millimeter, you know, video mic jack thing. And these don't by default accept XLR microphones like I had on my camcorder. And I was like, I can probably deal with just the 3.5, that's fine. So I put it on, I connect it, I attach it to the camera. And I'm like, nice, that's perfect. There's nothing wrong with this, right? And then I'm testing the camera out and I go like, okay, let me look through the viewfinder. Okay, I can't quite look through the viewfinder. What is this? What is this? I can't. Somehow, for some reason, I can't no longer look through the viewfinder to see the birds. What is this? I was like, what the fuck is this? This is dumb. I googled it and found that people agreed that this is just very poorly designed for mirrorless. If you use it as on a mirrorless camera, the design of this is horrible. It basically prevents you from using the viewfinder. But thankfully, you know, once again, I was like, okay, I need to order more shit to make things work. So I was able to order this thing, which just you put it on the microphone spot and it moves it over a little bit to the side and up a little bit because this is there. So then I can take the microphone off and put this little contraption on there. Obviously usually this is used to be able to have either two different microphones or whatever takes this sort of cold shoe attachment. Two different devices. So you put that on your camera on top and then you put the microphone on there. You can even put the cord to go there so it doesn't get in the way. If it cooperates with me. And there! Now I can look through the viewfinder. Wow, amazing. Amazing. It's still not 100% perfect because my head still a little bit touches, you know, the back of the thing, but at least it doesn't impede me from getting my eye into the viewfinder. But it does still a little bit. When I have my eye all the way in there, it does. My head still hits this a little bit, which is not ideal, but it's good enough. Harold can hang my ass. Jesus. Can add a light to the other spot, true. You would need a freaking billion-watt light though, because you can only this films so far away that you would have to have like a crazy spotlight for it to reach wherever you're filming. Don't want to use the big display on the back. It's not really handy when Freddy's going crazy. It's not a really... Jesus Christ. Freddy just let out like a friggin' 7-second owl howl. The hell was that? Why are you howling like a wolf? I think it just came from the bathroom. It's going crazy. But yeah, with filming birds, you don't really... using the LCDs, it just doesn't... You gotta be so fast, and you gotta get the focus and everything up perfectly, really fast. It's much better to use the viewfinder. I haven't really... I don't think I've taken a single shot with this yet using the LCD. The only thing I really use the LCD is just to make sure my, you know, my settings are correct and everything. But the actual filming is always with the viewfinder. It's much better. So, oh, wrong place. So yeah, then I was like, okay, I got the microphone now. That's perfect. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Perfect. So now that that's done, then I'm like, okay, another thing that's different and new for me is, you know, you have, with the previous camera, you have your regular SD cards. But now that I have a crazy camera that can do friggin' 8K billion frames per second, it requires a special memory card, which is this monstrosity, called an CF Express card. This is like a hunk, big ol' hunk. It's twice the thickness and it's bigger. It's a proper memory card. Now that's how you remember things, when you have this big a memory. So that's new. That goes in the camera. Good, now we have memory. And then, to be able to read the memory card without having to have the camera always handy and on a USB cord or whatever, you also need a goddamn fucking reader for it, so you can read a giant memory card. You need everything. I need so many things. So you need this thing, so you can put it in, so you can actually put the birds in your computer. So I needed to buy that. Well, what else did I need to buy? Oh yeah, and then I was like, what the hell am I gonna do when I have to go, like, when I'm using this in the summer, I have a, what's it called, an e-scooter, electric scooter thing, that I take so I can get to the forest easier, forest and back. There is no shot I'm having this on my strap while I write that. Or what am I, how am I gonna lug this along when I go visit family? How the hell am I gonna have this with me then? So of course I needed to get a giant new backpack, which I didn't originally immediately think about. I had to get a giant backpack that also cost too much money on top of everything. So that was another thing. Let's see, are we... Jesus Christ, Freddy. There's a glass of soda there. You're crazy. So are we done talking about accessories? What else is there? I think we're pretty much... Oh yeah, of course. This is the Nikon Z8, which is basically the Nikon Z9 is like the flagship camera of Nikon currently. And this is Nikon Z8, which is a newer version of the Nikon Z9, except it's just a smaller one. And it just a couple different, like it doesn't have the GPS feature and some other useless things. But otherwise it's the same as the flagship Z9. But the one big difference is that this fits a much smaller battery, because it is a smaller camera. So, and the batteries run out faster. So I of course needed to get multiple batteries, and then I needed to have a couple chargers, and but yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Useless? No. This is it depends on what you want to use it. The C9 is huge. The C9 is huge. and bulky, and it's not for it. This is much better for bird videography. The Z9 is not better. It's not better. This is for me. This is the better camera. Better for wildlife videography. Anyone else's anxiety going up? No scooter in the snow? That's a nice looking card reader. So yeah, okay. So I got all these things situated and I was like, okay, I have everything. I have everything. I'm ready for Saturday when I finally get to go use it for the first time. Let's go! And literally on Saturday it was the worst weather this entire winter season that I've had for filming birds. Literally the worst weather possible. It was extremely foggy. And when I first went out in the morning at 10 a.m. it was 0 degrees Celsius and it was snowing / raining really badly. And the wind was howling like crazy. So the weather was not on my side for the first day. But thankfully, today, the second day that I got to go film it, was probably the best winter weather I've had so far. Clear skies. The sun actually got pretty decently high in the horizon, so it was actually casting a lot of light. So I had the worst weather possible and I had the best weather possible this weekend. Yeah, I think I'm for now just talking about the camera itself. I think do I have anything to say before we actually start watching the footage? Because I'm very excited. I have not looked at I mean I've gone through a cursory look at them just to delete some, you know, any dim. But I haven't reviewed any of the bird footage I've filmed so far. So I've been like hankering like, oh god, is it stream time yet? Come on, let's stream, because I want to look at all this footage and see how good it looks. I have no idea. Other than what I saw from the viewfinder. I have a camera warming party. Yeah, is there anything more to say before we jump in? And obviously I'll be talking more about the camera as we go through the clips and as they relate to the clips. Oh, I guess I want to mention the zoom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Last week on stream I said that it should be slightly better than the camcorder, because this is supposedly has the equivalent of 600 millimeters of zoom. So, but I read somewhere online that on an actual big lens, 600 millimeters will still zoom further than that will, for some reason. I don't quite get the reason. But actually what I didn't realize, and what I've come to realize, which has made me feel extremely powerful, and I'm so excited, and it brings this to a whole new level, is that the Z8 has such a big sensor on it that you can basically do an in-sensor crop of your fucking I'm telling a story. So you can, the sensor is so big that you can crop into the image by twofold. You can basically more than 2x the zoom by pressing a single button. Without losing any quality on the video. When you're filming at 4K, and you crop into the sensor by more than 2, it still is natively 4K footage. So without any loss of video quality, I can double any zoom that I get with the lens. Basically turning this lens, this is not, with this camera, it's not just a 600mm lens, it's a 1200mm lens. A little bit more than that, but basically a 1200mm lens. Basically turning this into a goddamn space telescope. The zoom is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm very excited to see what that footage looks like, because I have a feeling that when using that, it's definitely probably recommended to use a tripod, because you have to be pretty damn still to not have the footage be super shaky when you're zooming hundreds of meters forward, basically. But it is crazy how far you can zoom with this. I have so much freedom now. I don't have to get anywhere near as close to the birds as I did with that camera. Even when they're quite far away, I can still get amazing close-up shots. Even if they're on the other side of the river that you've seen in some of the bird footage I have, I can still get really good footage of the bird on the other side of the goddamn river. Like, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, the amount of zoom that I can do with this now. I don't think the... I mean, actually, I think it does have some, because even the name of the lens has VR on it, which is vibration reduction, plus whatever the camera has. So it does have camera reduction, I mean vibration reduction, yeah, image stabilization. Zoom in to see if the bird has lice, yeah. But that is by far the biggest, like, wow, this is insane, that I have had with this camera, is that the zoom is just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But let me take this off and let's look at some things and start watching footage. God, too many straps and things. I haven't weighed this or looked at the weights. I think it's probably like 4 kilograms or 4 to 5 kilograms. So about the weight of Freddy. Hey, Panda. Hello. I want a hella zoom lens now. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy what you can do with it. I just hope... I'm hoping I have a... I don't know exactly how the footage turned out. Because all the footage I took this weekend, it was handheld. I didn't use my tripod at all. So we're gonna see... We're gonna see how that turns out. If it's... How shaky it is with the crazy zoom. But I already... I was like, oh my god. Some of the situations I got to with birds, I was like, oh my god. If I had my old camera, I would not have gotten any footage. Any good footage. It would have looked like shit. But with this crazy zoom, I was like able to get like close-up crazy footage of some of these birds. It's wild. It's wild. You ever capture photos of stars? Just curious? Nah, I don't capture photos of anything really. I pretty much exclusively take video. That's my interest. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, it's not just the new camera this time. It's also a new bird list. It has been wiped clean. I still have the old one over here to look at, or I can easily, like, you know, copy so I don't need to find the names again when we find the same birds. But we have a new list. Report progress. And you guys have a new list too. Look at that. I have a couple new columns on it though. So we have the regular, the English name that I get from whichever English name they use on the Wikipedia article is basically what I use for the main English bird name. We have the Finnish name, the scientific name. But now, we also of course have the poop. We gotta make sure that that's my specialty, is filming birds pooping. So whenever I have footage of this specific bird pooping, then I can tick the box and we know we have poop footage of this bird. But now we have 2 or 3 new columns over here. We have the microphone, which just indicates that this is if I have footage of the bird making a call or yelling, doing a call. Because I love getting footage of birds singing or making their different kind of calls. So if I have a footage of the bird singing or doing a call of any kind, then I will tick this box, because I like those things. And this symbol that is like a merge of the female and male symbol is basically if a bird species has a male and female that look different, like many birds do. Usually the male birds are a lot more colorful and the female birds are a little bit less, because it's the males usually who try to court the females, so they gotta look fancy. So if a bird has different looking male and female, then, and I've only filmed like the female, then I can't tick this box. But once I've filmed both the female and the male, then I will tick this box to let me know that I've filmed both the female and male of this bird. And if the bird only has, you know, it doesn't have different male and female, the female and male look pretty much identical, then I can just tick this box right away, whether I've filmed the female or male, because I won't know the difference anyways. But I wanted to have this box as well here to make, so I know if I've filmed both the female and male version of the bird. And the final new column is just the bird page, the page of the book that the bird appears on. So I can quickly reference it from my beautiful bird book if I want. So that's what the third new thing is. That'll be the new list. And I also... How will you find the bird? Basically, I just go around my neighborhood, all around, or my city, in the outskirts, in the city center itself, and I just film any bird that I see. And I have some goals. I redid all the goals that I had, which are just something that I'm looking forward to. Some birds that I want to film, some behaviors of birds that I want to capture on film, etc. I have them in different categories. So we'll quickly go through some of these. So I just have, you know, I want to film any type of hawk, eagle, or owl. These are some specific birds that I'm really interested in. I talked about these a week or two ago, and I showed some of them on the book. Western capercaillie, one of the most iconic birds here in Finland. They it's a grouse kind of bird in the middle of the forest, big old turkey-looking thing. Crane, ruff, curlew, woodpecker, the biggest woodpecker in Finland. I haven't seen it yet, ever. And I want to film all the local grouse birds, other than the western capercaillie. And these are some of the behaviors that I really want to capture on video of birds. First off, we have the most, you know, important one. I want to film 10 different bird species pooping. And once we get to 10, then I want to get to 1000. It'll never stop. I want to film a bird yawning. I want to film a bird feeding its young. I want to film any birds fighting / play fighting, because I probably can't tell the difference. I can probably tell. Film a bird going in and out of a birdhouse. Film a bird grooming another bird. Film a bird attempting to court a mate. Film birds mating. Hell yeah. 69. Do birds do 69? Probably not. Film a bird building a nest. Film a bird in its nest. Film a water bird flying and landing in water. Can't do that until summer. Film a common tern catching a fish. We have a lot of common terns in the summer here. And they fly into the water and try to catch fish. It's really cool. But I've never actually caught footage of them actually catching a fish. These are some different types of shots that I want to get. Film bird attacking me. I probably should have that one because I did film it with a previous camera once. Film an extreme close-up of a bird's face. I wanna get like a proper where the frame is just the bird's face and nothing else. It's like a super close-up. I think with the new lens I probably will be able to. This will be pretty easy. Might have already gotten this one this weekend. We'll see. This is one that I've been thinking about because in the winter here, the moon is like super bright sometimes in the sky during the day even. I think I filmed the moon once in a previous stream and I showed it where the moon was just hella visible in the sky. And I've just been like, wouldn't it be nice to have like a bird on a branch and then have the moon in the background in the same shot. Although now, because I have such a, with a big lens like this, the background is very blurry. So I don't know how feasible it's gonna be. I feel like if I'm focusing on a bird on a branch, the moon will probably just be a blur. But maybe there's a way to do it, have high aperture or whatever. I'll try to figure it out. And then I just have some side quests. If I come across any of these other animals that appear in Finland, I'll be filming them too and marking them here. Especially interested in finding the Bigfoot. I've heard a lot about it. Sounds like a cool creature. Hopefully I'll find it. So those are some goals. Bird pooping on another bird? What about their privacy? Hello, Silippu. This is my new camera. It is a Nikon Z8 with a Nikon 180 to 600 millimeter VR lens. It's ridiculous. Okay. I think we're done. We're ready to get into the footage because I can't flipping wait. So let me blow my nose and we'll start looking at the footage. Hey Hawk, yeah, you didn't miss any birds yet. Just missed a lot of camera talk. Big ol' camera, big ol' scary camera. So here we go. Let's see my first ever footage with the new camera. I was a little scared. Even when I first got it on Tuesday, I was like I could barely get to sleep that night, and the next night I was so scared of it. I was like, oh god, can I even use this thing? I'm so scared. This thing is too big. I don't know how to use it. How is this gonna go? Did I just make the worst mistake ever. But as I got the strap and some of the other accessories, I was like, okay, this actually feels quite nice. So I think I can do this. And then I got super excited about Saturday. So here we go. I got quite... Okay, this is not the footage. This is the footage. I got quite a lot of footage. I got quite a lot of footage from yesterday and today. Because I was out there a lot. I was out there, I think combined, I was out there probably 8 hours filming. Because I was so excited. 4 hours yesterday and about 4 hours today. The microphone is a Rode Video Mic Pro Plus. It's an old mic I had that I thought to use. So let's do it. This is the first ever footage I got with it. And it makes sense. It's appropriate that it's of the great tit. Why is that one upside down? The great tit is one of probably the most common bird here in the winter time. So let's see. What does it look like? Oh my god. Oh yeah, for the first day, for Saturday, I didn't have the microphone attached. Because it was snowing and raining at the same time. It was very heavy, wet snow. And that's one thing about the camera. It is weather sealed, so you don't need any sort of cover for it, rain cover. But if you connect any accessory to it, like a microphone, then that exposes some connectors, and then it is no longer weather sealed. So if you are to use it in the snow or in the rain, you can't have a microphone attached, an external microphone, because you have to open a flap that lets in shit. So this Saturday I didn't have any microphone attached, so it probably all... I don't know if there will even be any proper audio, but it'll probably sound like shit if there is anything. So it was... For Saturday it was just all about the visuals. Because it was raining and snowing when I first... For the first 2 hours I was out there. The last 2 hours it was no longer snowing or raining. Okay, I think I was probably fully zoomed in. Oh yeah, and it's 120 frames per second. These guys were pretty far away. Maybe I didn't have the crop thing on. So it looks a little noisy. I think I have a bunch of footage of the great tits, so let me wait a second before I put it in the list. I get some closer footage. Let's see the next one. Oh. And it was very foggy and bad lighting. This looks very... Okay, so the camera really brought up the ISO here. It was so dark. This is not a good shot at all. Tweet, tweet. New. Okay, let's see the next one. Oh, I just took... It was snowing like crazy, so I took some random footage of the snow at 120 frames. Look at that. Look at that snow. Look at that wind. Yeah, the weather was really bad. Really bad. I don't know what... I guess I was looking at that birdie. What even is that? Okay, next. Let's get a good shot. Okay, we got a blue titty. Oh, Jesus. Wind. 2 blue titties. What are you eating? What you eating? The way it... I love the way it jumps to face the other way. Boom. Boom. God, look at the slow-mo is so nice. Look at that. Look at that. The way it flies to the other branch. Oh my god. The slow-mo is so nice. Oh my god. Especially with the small birds, it makes such a difference because they're so goddamn fast. Look at that. So in real-time speed, it looks like this. It feels like fast forward. And then you slow it down by 4 times. And boom! Look at that. Oh. But yeah, this was still in bad lighting. Very bad lighting and slightly far away. Let's see if we can get even closer footage. Okay. Get a closer one. Still bad lighting. I wonder if all of these are gonna be like this. I think from today's footage, it'll look a lot brighter. But we'll see if there's... Oh my god, look at him shaking! Shaking his thing! Oh my god! Okay, we got the gray tit and the blue tit. Go into the list first. I think I have better footage of, like, better close-up footage of both of them, so I'm just waiting for those so I can take the screenshot. Oh, the snowing looks pretty nice here. Look at this boy. Looking for food. Get away from the branches. Oh, God, it's behind the branches. I can't even see the bird. Let's see. Oh, it's jumping in the snow. Oh, the snow looks so crazy. 120 frames. Look at those big old snowballs. What do you think you're gonna find in the deep snow, little tit? Focus picking, focus picking, focus picking. Yes, focus picking is a thing and you use it, yes. Of course I use focus picking. Okay. What are you, an astronaut? Oh. It got away. But yeah, even in the low light, this looks so much better than the previous camera. In the previous camera, everything was so gray. Everything was so gray in the dark with the snow. All the whites were just super gray. But this, even in low light, it looks so much more natural, so much more white and nice. Okay, let's see. I like how it looks like they have a black zipper in the front. Okay, here we go. Maybe we're getting a little bit more light here. It's not in the... amongst all the branches. I did notice that the the autofocus for birds, it's not perfect. It's not quite as airtight as I thought, or as I presented or thought it was last week. It still gets tangled up by branches that get in the way, which is why I have two different focus modes that I can easily switch between. I have spot focus for these kind of situations. I can just flip it over to spot focus and aim the middle of the camera like here, so that it'll focus where the bird is, and that'll fix the problem. But most of the time I was able to keep it just in the bird autofocus, and it worked really well. But sometimes when a branch gets in the way of the bird, even if it's just a little branch, it can mess up the autofocus, unfortunately. I think here I'm trying to figure out... I didn't have all my settings figured out from the get-go. I've been all weekend, as I've been filming birds, I've been messing with the settings and fiddling with them, making them so that they work for how I use the camera. I have a pretty good system now at the end of Sunday, as I've been fiddling with them. Look at this boy. I like the blue tit. It has a bit of a hair. It has a little bit of hair that it sometimes juts out from the back, kind of like a blue jay. Look at that little hair. Oh! It slipped. The dude slipped. It's slippery up there. There's snow. Careful, dude. Unfortunately, it wasn't out of focus. I think it flew back there and tried again, if I remember right. Oh yeah, back on the same branch. He's like, God damn it, I fell down. Now I'll be more careful. Still not in focus. There we go. Looking around. Boing. Can you eat that? Chic. Okay. I took a couple pictures. I haven't even configured the settings for the picture mode. So I don't even know what the settings are, but I just quickly grabbed a couple pictures just to see what they would look like. It was so snowy. 4 random pictures. Terrible. Okay, let me put the... Oh yeah, let me actually show you guys. I have the... Not only do we have the new brand spanking from scratch new the bird list, the bird diary, but of course I made the new a new whatchamacallit, the paint, the canvases for the pictures. So now they'll all be in a uniform size. I have 100 this canvases for 100 birds. So I can put the bird photo there and the name here, and it'll look all nice and uniform. But now I also have, now that we're starting over, I think it'll be good to keep a separate canvas just for the poop clips. So anytime I get footage of a bird pooping, I'll take a screenshot of it and put it in the poop canvas. So that we can keep track of all the poop clips we have. Because it's important. Yeah, let me... Just so we don't get too confused, let me put the great tit here. From the old one, like that. Great tit. Ooh la la, poop canvas. Let's see, where is it in the book? Ow, Freddy. Why did they put the tits all the way at the end? There it is, the great tit. Beautiful. And it's on page 314. Oh, and the blue tit is 315. Perfect. 314, 315. We'll get the blue tit info from here as well. Eurasian blue tit. Sini means blue and Diainen means tit. Tali is something. It's the wax from a candle. Is Tali, kinda. But also you feed the birds Tali, the sweat kind of animal fat. I'm not quite sure what it refers to. And tit. Okay, let's see. Freddy! No sabotage. We're looking at birds. Whoa, look at that. Look at that flowing tail. Go. Looks like it just jumped off right as I was trying to start filming it. Did I lose it? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's behind the trees. That was a failed clip. Oh, here we go. Okay. A little bit better footage. Ooh. Look at all the iced snow. Frozen snow. Freddy, please stop. Boing, boing. Okay, let me take a picture from here for the canvas, in case there's no better later. That's good. So the great tit is the first on the board. Like so. Meow, says Freddy. Constantia. Great. Oh, size 40. Great tit. Beauty. Oh, this was interesting. Oh, I'm not showing it. I could have been probably pretty seriously hurt here. I was walking down this path, and about 20 meters ahead of me as I was walking, this giant branch of a tree fell down because it was raining heavy snow and it was windy. This entire long heavy branch fell right in front of me onto the path. So if it had fallen down like maybe 15 seconds later, it would have fallen on me because I was walking right here on the right side of the path. I went to it and I was like trying to pick it up to see how heavy it was, and it was heavy. So I was like, God damn, I got lucky. Those giant branch. You can't really tell the length from here because I'm from the end of it. I think I took another. Tried to get the. It's hard to get a. Because I'm so close to it and I couldn't get to the side of it with such a long lens. I can no longer easily take footage of something that's close to me. So I have to like try to get as far away from it as possible to get any sort of footage of it. And I couldn't get far away from it sideways. But yeah, this whole ass long branch fell from the tree above. Well, that was interesting. Final destination. Oh! Oh, I remember this now. What is he? There's a piece of bread! Where did you get bread? I was wondering what it was when I was filming. I was like, what the hell is that? Where'd you get that? Is it a bread? I think it looks like a friggin' baguette. Piece of baguette. I think I get... This was shot... Actually, here is a good sample of... Yeah, it's a bit shaky. I think here I was filming at the absolute max zoom with the crop mode on, handheld, while just standing still. So yeah, it's pretty shaky. It's not too bad when I really... Yeah, okay, then here is pretty bad. But when you slow it down, you can hardly tell anymore. It smooths it out so much. But look at that. What you eating? I think I got closer to it while it was eating it. They got it at the store. One bread. Hey, kitties. Am I closer here? Can't even tell. Or did I just take a knee? So I'm a little steadier. Enjoying that bread. Okay, here I'm definitely closer. I got to a different spot. Nom 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 bread. Delicious Italian baguette. Can I get some butter on that? Did I get even more? I forget. Oh yeah, here we go. Getting closer. Oh, okay, now I switched to 60 frames per second. Because with the 60 frames, it actually upscales it in the camera. If you film at 60 frames, 4K, it like takes the sensor data of like more than 5K and like squeezes it down to 4K to make the picture quality even better when filming at either 30 frames or 60 frames, but it can't do that with the 120 frames. So whenever I need to get, or whenever I'm close enough and I want to get some extra picture quality out of it, I can switch to the 60 frames. And also the 120 frames requires a bit more light than 60, so it's better to film at a lower frame rate if the high frame rate isn't necessarily needed. This is pretty nice footage. Look at him. Look at this boy. Are you gonna share that baguette with anyone? looking right at you. Italian baguette. I'll take a placeholder. I think I got a close-up nice shot of another hooded crow later in the day. Let me take a... Let me see. Just take a little... Well, the blue tit is gonna go here. But I have a better shot of it coming up that I'll take later. Well, let's put this guy here for now. Beautiful. Look at all these snowy photos. That's the hooded crow. Oh, poopum edifice. Thank you, baby. Baby's talking about poop. Oh, this is where I got. This is where I got really excited about the zoom capabilities when I found this guy. So this is. I found this bird a couple times before. We put it on the old list. I think this is it the... I don't remember what the name was. One... ringed dove? Ringneck dove? Ringed neck... Well, I don't remember what the name was. But I found this guy and I was... it was sitting on an antenna. And a freaking... Is that a crow? No, that's a freaking jackdaw came and spooked it away. Colored dove, that's what it was. Goddamn you, jackdaw, you son of a bitch. Took his spot, but I got plenty of more footage of that guy. Look at this guy. I was so far away. I was so far away. And I'm able to get such close-up footage. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Look at this guy. Look at this beauty. Oh, the autofocus is having a little bit of... jittering. Is this in 120 or 60? This is in 120, okay. Oh. Jumping. I'm waiting for him to poop. Yeah, I'm checking. I don't think... in the moment, I didn't notice him pooping, but maybe he did. You never know. Is that a poop? Wait. I think that's a poop. Is that a poop? Or is it a piece of snow? I can't tell. Unconfirmed poop. Very small. Yeah, and he doesn't do any motion, so I'm not gonna count that one. It might have been a very inconspicuous poop. But we'll never know. But I got some more footage of this guy. He will be... Let's see, what was the... It was... Oh! Eurasian Colored Dove. That was the name of it. And in Finnish, it's Turkish Dove. Streptopelia decaocto. Let's see, I think I had some more of him. Oh. Nice shot. What was that? I think there was a bird down here, but it flew away. I didn't even get it. Oh, here we go. Look at this. I went away, I came back, and there were suddenly 3 of them. There were 3 of them. They look so wet. It was snowing very wet snow. Okay. I think I switched to a different mode here. 3 birds. Look at these beauties. Oh, is this in 60 frames? It is. Okay. I was excited when I saw these guys. I was like, oh my god. Look at these cuties. Grooming themselves. All wet from the rain. Next to each other on an antenna. Yeah, still very murky, foggy weather. Come on, one of you 3 gotta poop. Let it loose. Just don't poop on the antenna, it might stop working. Is this in 120? Can we get those shakes in slow-mo? Oh hell yeah, we can. Shake it, shake it, shake it. No poop. No poop coming out. Now they're just chilling. Come on, poop. I think here I was waiting for them to fly away. I was expecting them to fly away, so I was trying to get like slow-mo footage of them flying off. That's what I was waiting for here. So I have more space to the right, so I'm waiting for them to fly in that direction. After they're done grooming. I forget if they did. Not in this clip, they didn't. Here, maybe? Still shaking. Preening those feathers. Oh, one of them flew away. Oh, and then of course it flies the other direction. Damn you, bird. What have you done? Well, how you fly the other direction? You're sitting that way. Oh, he turns around. Or goes sideways. Is that a poop? I think that's a poop. And it kind of looks exactly like the first one that looked inconspicuous. I think both of them were poops. Oh, that's definitely a poop. That's gotta be a poop. Okay, it's official. I'm declaring this the first poop clip for the poop canvas. You can barely see it. The poop came out. Wait. There we go. We got our first pooper. The poop canvas is open. Perfect. Oh, what you looking at? Oh, wait, they look. Oh, I wonder if this one looks a little different. I wonder if this one's the male or the female, and if the other ones are different. Wee. Or is it just because this one isn't? These ones are so ruffled up. They were wet and they just groomed themselves, but this one's all clean and dry. Is that the difference? This one's so puffy. This one's so slick. Oh, now it puffed itself up. It puffed itself up. But even the wing on this one is, it feels like it's more brown. This one's a little less saturated. Let me see. Colored dove, male, female. They look pretty much identical. Yeah, nah, I don't think I can tell from this. They chillin'. Oh, got the different spot. Oh, I got a little closer. A little close up. Hella close up. Huh? Huh? Let's see. Yeah, it had the Eurasian in the name. Okay. Eurasian colored dove. Oh. Wait. Let the 2026 poop games begin. Oh. What the hell is that? Yeah, I had no idea what the hell it was eating as I was filming it. What the hell even is? Is that a piece of cheese in a wrapper? Like a single cheese in plastic? What the hell is this? Wait. Eurasian colored dove. Looks like ginger? Cellulose plastic? I think I got quite a bit of footage of this guy. I think I got some nice close-ups too of this. He's ripping it. Is that good to eat? What the hell is that? It looks plasticky. Maybe it's just... What the hell is that? Is it a piece of fat? What the hell is that? He seems to be excited to eat it. He's ripping it. And then he just swallows the whole thing. Maybe. I think I got more. Oh, oh. Down the hatch. Oh, I think this is in 60 frames. What is that? Ew. This is munching on it. Oh, the autofocus. I think the autofocus is trying to look at the eye, and then the eye keeps going behind the branch. What the hell even is that? It's like a sheet of something. Gong, gong, gong. Oh yeah, and I think right as I stopped filming this clip or recording, he swallowed the whole thing, the thing whole. Oh, okay, this one bumped up the ISO or something. The exposure doesn't quite look right. Just trying to get some hella close-up of it. Bounce. Boing. Ooh, majestic board. Boing. Okay, let's see, I think I got some more. Oh, here we go. Here's some close-up of its face. Stop filming me. The snow flying. Whoosh. Okay, that's the closest close-up so far. Oh yeah, and then it went on top of... Oh yeah, it went on a roof. And there was a lot of new snow on the roof, so it started taking a snow bath on top of the roof. Look at him! Ugh, no, what am I doing? No! Did I not capture anymore? I thought I got another clip of it. I guess that was all. And I was shaking. Yeah, it just shoves the head in the snow. Hiya! There you go. Put that head in there.
Hello. Looking handsome as all ever. How are you all doing?
Hey Lily. Gotta take baths. Gotta stay clean. That's fun. Boing. Oh, so that's all I got, I guess. Yeah, I think it just went to the other, kept walking and went to the other side of the roof, so I couldn't even see it anymore. Oh, but he starts taking another bath there, but then I think I must have tried to change a setting or something. Okay, well, we'll get up with the magpie. Let me see, where can I get a good screenshot of it? I'll take one from the roof, I guess. Oh, but its back is turned. What are you eating? Put it down. Okay. Eurasian magpie. The Pikachu of birds. Its scientific name is Pika Pika. Eurasian magpie. Harak. Gulp, gulp. Forget, did I get... I think that was all the footage I got. There's no good profile. Or like a from the front full body shot of it. I'll just put this face close up then for now as a placeholder. Damn, he looks vicious. Look at that, those eyes. The spiked hair. Oh, you guys can't see. Whoops. The spiked hair. He worked on his hairdo today. Put some gel in there. Make him look ferocious. He's beautiful. Whoa. Gorgeous boy. I think that's... Yeah, it is the eyes shining. At first I thought it was him blinking. Is it just the shine or is it... It looks so crazy. It isn't. I think it's... Yeah, it is just the Look at that. What the hell? Okay, here I was... Does it have cataract? So here I was testing out if I could get some... or how easy it is to get some smooth... Oh my god, this looks so much better than with the old camera, immediately! If I was testing out if I could get some, like, steady flying footage. Because it was pretty hard with the old camera to get nice, steady panning, especially handheld. But it's so much easier with 120 frames. This looks so smooth. Look at this bird go! Oh my god. Look at some pigeons flying together. I think I was trying a bunch. See if one of them looks real nice. Wait, is that a pigeon? What is that? Oh, that looks like a... maybe a hooded crow. Oh yeah, this guy was super far away. I was just testing if I could get good flying footage, but he's literally in the fog. He's so far away that he's in the fog. Oh, we get another great tit. Is this the next day? No, it's not. We got a couple more clips, then we get to the actual sunny, nice day, where hopefully the footage looks nicer. A little light, brighter. Is this guy gonna poop on us? Come on, give us a poop. No poop for us. What a shame. So fast. Oh, we got another blue tit. You're gonna eat that? That's a little too big for you. You nibble on it? Okay, this is the last clip from yesterday. It does look, even in the dark, you can see it feels a lot, the image looks a lot sharper compared to the previous camera. It almost looks a little weird how sharp the bird looks. It's interesting. Very cool. Okay, now we get to the sunny, beautiful, gorgeous, probably the best weather I've had filming birds so far during the winter season. It was beautiful. This looks like it's still in the shade, probably. Oh, look at all the little bits of ice and snow in the leaves. That looks so cool. It almost looks like it's thorns. Whoa! Now that's some close-up shot. Is this 120? Oh yeah, this is where I figured out finally that I can have the camera name the files differently depending on what mode I'm on the camera. So now the file says 120 at the beginning of it if it's shot at 120 frames. If it says BBQ, then it's at 60 frames, the slightly higher quality version. And when it says pan is when I have it on the sport mode of vibration reduction, which basically makes it so that you can take smooth panning shots of flying birds and stuff. Oh god, where were we? Here. Look at that! Look at this tit! Oh, that's close up. Oh. Oh. Look at that. The spiky eyes. You can see every atom. Oh my god. See, I could never get this kind of footage with the old camera. This is crazy. Crazy zooming. Crazy zoomage. So I could even get more. Oh, there's another one. Camera officially worth buying. Oh, look at all the... Oh! Oh! Oh, the slow-mo. Oh, all the snow. Oh my god. Look at that. The tiny snow particles flying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bye, TD. Wait, did I take a picture of it? Okay. Can update that. Okay, let me take it from the super close up. That's crazy. But this won't even fit into a 1x1 square. Oh. You're too big! You're too big, Titty! I can't fit you! I can't fit you in the whole thing! You're too close to the camera! Oh, this one looks nice too. Forget if I got some more. Update this to a nicer, brighter photo. Oh yeah, that looks so good. So nice. What a beauty. Okay, this was fun. This was fun. I saw this group of magpies on a roof. I think there was 5 of them. There was 2 back in a tree, and then 3... I think they were young ones, juveniles, and they were playing. Maybe those are the parents, and these are the triplets. I was pretty far away here. I think I get a little bit closer. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. If the autofocus was picking up the birds in the background, I was having a hard time getting it to pick up the ones here on the roof. Oh yeah, now I have the microphone on. Now that it's the Sunday footage, but I think in the first some of these first clips I didn't have the settings correctly. I think it was super low. I can't really hear anything right now. No, was that a poop? That's a poop if I ever saw one. Let's see it in super slow-mo. Ew. Okay. Official. The second poop clip has landed. Snow-colored poop. Yeah, that looks funny. Going into the poop folder. Wait. Okay, we got magpie pooper. Wait, I forgot. Wait, no, I didn't. The hooded crow is there. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. I think they were like play fighting at one point. Let's see when it happened. They kept going behind the pillar, so I was like, ah, I can't see. Oh, there we go. He friggin' tackled his probably sibling. What the hell was that? Out of nowhere. Look at this. New bam. Off the top rope. God damn, dude. Playing rough. Jesus. Come on, I can't see you. You're on the other side of the roof. Now that... If those are the parents, they came in. Are they trying to break up the fight? I think there was more. Bah, 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 bah. He keeps rubbing his beak in the snow. Okay, I got the different spot. Oh, they're running. Oh, oh. Still playing. Wah, 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 wah. I think there was more. I think they clashed another time, if I remember right. Oh, he went up there. What are you doing? The others are looking like, hey, what are you doing up there? Where'd you get up there? Running, zooming. Oh, they're flying. Oh yeah, then they went in. Oh, the audio still pretty low. I think this was before I cranked it up manually. Oh yeah, they started yelling at each other. Still can't hear shit. Boost up the microphone, Bone. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Trio of troublemakers. Bunny's so sweet making the little flying noise. Yeah, but these have to be siblings. Because usually only see the magpies as just a pair of two. But these three were going everywhere together and being very playful. So I think they're probably juveniles. Juvenile siblings, maybe. What is this? What are those? Just another attempt at some flying footage. They're too far away and they're going the wrong way. Oh yeah, one of them was a bit further away. I was expecting it to start flying, but it didn't. Oh, now I was like, there's something wrong with my ear. But now I remember, now that I boosted up the volume, I think I have the microphone set that the left audio... Okay, I need to fix that. I forgot to fix that in before the stream. The left audio is louder than the right, so that if something peaks, I can take the lower volume. But otherwise, I'll always use the left volume track. Let me quickly fix that it puts only one of them on both ears. Both stereos. It was over here and here. There. Sounds complicated. Yeah. Yeah, it's a feature on the microphone to make sure that if your audio peaks, if there's something too loud, it won't be completely lost. You can use the other track that is slightly lower volume in post-production. Okay, now it should only play the left audio from both sides. Oh yeah. Not much to hear there too. I was just expecting it to start flying, but it never did. So I got a little closer. Now I wanted it to do calls. Are you gonna do any calls? A little shaky. There's a call. Okay. That's what I call a call. Wait, no. I don't think we got the other ones doing any calls yet. Definitely the magpie. I think it only did the one call and then flew away. Okay, this is where I... These, the pigeons. There was a bunch of pigeons flying all around, so I was practicing my panning shots. Flying pans. Let's see if I got some close-up flying footage. If it's any smooth. No. Look at these guys go. The sunlight kicking in. That's pretty damn smooth. God damn. The slow-mo helps a lot. Ah, it's gonna be so much easier now to get good flying footage. Oh, that's so fun. It was super hard with the old camera. Super hard to make it not super bumpy. And the zoom helps a lot as well. But mainly it's the 120 frames. Look at all them birdies. Oh. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. Oh god, you're losing them. You lost them. Dark. So many birds. Yeah, there was a whole flock just pretty much just flying in circles in this one spot. Actually, I don't think I got any footage of them perched up anywhere. They're just flying. Flap, flap, flap. Trying to get as close up as possible. It's too hard. Come on, get him on. I can't see the bird. There it is. It's hard. I gotta keep practicing. The autofocus is nice for the flying birds because, you know, it doesn't have a lot of distractions. It's just one plain background, so it picks them up easily. So it's just gotta focus on getting a nice smooth pan. Let's see if I put the... Here we go. Oh, look at that one. That one's got white wingtips. Whoa. Is it a different dove, or it's probably just a feral dove that's just got different plumage? They have all kinds of weird plumages. These don't make for great screenshots. Oh, I can update it later. Like kites. Directly below them. Okay, screw it. I'll just take it from this one. Too shaky. Screw it. Feral pigeon. Oh, that's what they call them, right? If I remember right. Wait. See. Feral pigeon. There we go. I haven't been putting the pages. I can put those later. Oh. We got here. Great titty. Looking for food. Not in focus. Oh yeah. Look at this guy. Look at the nut hatch on a birdhouse. Was this in? Ah, this wasn't in 120. Damn. 60. Because I didn't even realize which bird it was. I was hoping. Oh fuck. Look at the nut hatch. I just saw that there was a small bird far away on this birdhouse, and I was like, okay, like 60 frames. I just want to get a footage of it flying into the birdhouse, but I don't think this is the nuthatch's birdhouse. It was just on top and then flew away. Just used it as a perch. I love the nuthatches. They're fun. Gorgeous. Portos. Just a little guy. What's the full name? They are... Is it Eurasian attach? Yeah. Eurasian attach. Pähkinä, nut, nakkeli, something. Feral pigeon. Okay. That's a really cool shot. I love this. This looks real nice. Oh yeah. A bird was making this call, but I couldn't for the life of me see the bird anywhere. So I was just sort of looking through my viewfinder trying to see if I can spot it in the tree, because I could hear it that it was in one of these trees in front of me, but I could not see the bird. I could just hear this call. I can't see a bird. Where the hell is he? I can't see it. There! You didn't see it. You're lying. Yeah, I didn't see it. I never saw it. He was making his calls, but I just couldn't find him no matter what. It's an invisible bird. And I don't recognize the call. It sounded unfamiliar. So I'm not sure what it was. It kind of sounds like a bullfinch. The nice red Christmas bird, but not quite. Could have been though, I'm not quite sure. Could I get the Could I get the Merlin app, or whatever the app is, to recognize it? Let's see. It's a little dodgy, trying to record it from a speaker. I think it probably would be able to if I put the actual footage onto my phone and then did it. Let's try. Where's the app? Merlin ID. Okay. Put it on speaker. Try. Oh, it's immediately saying that it's a Eurasian bullfinch before I even like should like pick a spot of the recording. That's what I was thinking, but I felt like it sounded a little different. Maybe it is the bullfinch. Definitely not that. Yeah, this one. Guess it probably was. Oh yeah, it is the bullfinch, okay. Thought it might have been something else, but it is the bullfinch. That was my first thought, but it felt a little different. It felt a little longer. The wee. Okay, so I didn't miss any new bird. That's good. What was that? Bye-bye. Oh yeah, that is one... Definitely a big change. Probably the only thing that is easier and maybe better on the camcorder compared to the new camera is that with the camcorder you can get really smooth zoom-ins because it has this really nice you can gently press this button down to zoom back or forward. You can get like super smooth, easy zooms with the press of a button. But with actual mirrorless cameras with lenses, you have to use the manual ring to turn this to zoom in. And you have to do a pretty big rotation. And so the smoothness of your zoom is basically, you know, it's all about how smoothly you can turn the dial. So it's not nearly as easy to get smooth zoom-ins and zoom-outs as it was with the camcorder, because you have to manually, mechanically turn this ring. And it's really hard to do the full rotation from 180 millimeters to 600 without shaking the camera while you're doing it, because it's such a big rotation that your hand you have to turn your whole hand almost around the lens. So it's really hard to do it without it causing the camera to move and make the footage shake a bit. So that was definitely one thing that was a lot easier with the camcorder. But I'm sure as I keep filming with that, I'll get used to the mechanical ring rotation and I can get better at it. Yeah, no, it's just the mechanical. There's no buttons. I think that's how it probably is with all lenses, I imagine. Zoom in on butts. Because I don't think there is a mechanism inside the lens itself that would make it turn, which is what would be required for it to be able to be pressed from a button. Hi, Freddy. Oh yeah, here. I was already a little... Or I was like, last time I showed how I was rubbing the animal fat bird food on bark. The one downside to doing that was that the animal fat gets everywhere. It makes your hands and your gloves and everything a little slimy because no matter how you try to only handle the stick from the from the plastic part, the fatness gets everywhere all over the place. So it's a little annoying to do it. So this time, instead, I decided to just take a bag of these are, wait, how would you say it in English? Like like they're sunflower seeds where the shell has been taken off. It's just the seed. Just the seed part of the sunflower seed. So I just put this in my pocket, and I only put small little piles at the bases of trees like this. Like this, you can see it here. So this was a lot easier to do. Now some other birds can get them other than the, you know, because when you put it on the bark, only the birds that actually perch onto the trees and climb trees can get it, like the great tit, the tree creeper, the nuthatch, and maybe the woodpeckers. But not a lot of other birds climb bark. So when it's on the ground like this, now some other birds can eat them too. So I just took little pinches of sunflower seeds and put them at the bases of some trees like this. It was a much easier and fun thing to do. More convenient without getting all my hands all animal fatty and gross. Yeah, unshelled, without the shell. Oh yeah, it was... The river was misty. Look at that. Look at the mist coming out of the water. It looked cool. It's a ghost. Shelled? Oh, I guess shelled as in the shell has been shelled away. De-shelled. Oh, this was cool. Wait, is this... Oh, I didn't take this in 120 frames. Fuck. Ah. I think this could have helped the clip. But this looked really cool because they were high up at the top of the trees, so the sunlight was beaming on them. And as they were moving around, look at that, when the snow particles fly away, the sun was like glistening on them, and it looked really cool. Come on, focus. Blue titties. And here's some local children in the background yelling. I think they were doing some sledding down a hill. Look at all that. Oh, look at all that snow. That looks so cool. Oh, some more. English too hard. Unshelled is a seed with its shell? What the fuck? Magic snow. I think right after this I got some... Oh yeah, oh look, listen to him sing! We got our own private concert over here. What a beauty. Okay, I think I got some more. Hey, shut up, other birds. Only the one I'm filming is allowed to talk. All kinds of squeaks. Okay, we got some blue tit calls. Let's mark that down. Blue tit call. I don't think I ever got. I always wanted to get. I never got good footage of any of the tits doing calls. It was always super hard, but now I finally got a blue titty with the new camera right away. Did it do more? I forget. Oh yeah. Gave me a whole concert. It's a little... Here you can definitely see I'm using the fullest extent of the zoom, and it's a little jittery. It's got like these micro jitters. The footage. And using... I think I was just hand holding it while standing up. I think it's much better when I kneel and put one elbow on my knee and then film. I think that's a lot more stable. But a lot of time I'm like, do I have time to go? Do I have the time to get the better position, or should I just quickly whip it out before the bird flies away? Mitzi was going crazy because I couldn't find her ball to scratch her with, but I found it and now she's calmer again. Okay, this is where I think this is where I wanted to take the blue tit photo from. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that beauty. The background blue takes away from the striking blue of his head though, but that's fine. That'll do for now. Oh, the fuck. What the hell is that? Wait. Oh shit. Wait, what the hell am I... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's the old picture on the background, in the background. Get that out of there. Oh, but these are on the same layer. Fuck. Fix. No, those are on the same layer. No. Need a third layer. Layers are fun. There. Magpie action. Oh, bye-bye. Oh yeah, I immediately noticed the difference when filming magpies now. I can be it's so nicer. It was so hard filming magpies with the old camera because you have to get a lot closer, and the magpies are so cautious of humans. But with this one, I can stay so far back and still get really good close-up footage of them. It's so nice. I can finally film magpies properly. Without them being spooked by me. What bird is this? Turning the freaking frogs gay with that chemtrail. I love magpies. Whoa! Oh yeah, this was the second extra close-up I got this time of the hooded crow. Look at this guy! It landed on a tree very close to me. It was probably only like 5 meters or something away from me. Landed super close. I was just chilling there, letting me film it. Oh, little bark. Ah! What are you, a dog? Rah! Rah! Take this photo. Oh, this is in 120 frames? Oh yeah. Oh! Rub that beak. Oh, what is it? Oh, he's actually pecking at the... Oh, there he goes. Rubbing. Clean that beak. The eye looks wild when it... Yeah, the reflection from the eye is crazy. Wait, is that not... Oh, no, that's... Is it a reflection or is it its eyelid? I can't... Do they even have... Well, that's the eyelid. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Look at that. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, that's not a reflection. Look at that. Oh, Freddy's looking at it. You like the crow? Yeah, look at the crow. Big crow. Yeah, it's a big bird. You could also see it swallow. Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be so cool being able to get super extra close-ups. It's a whole new world. Wow. The shininess of the beak. That's so creepy. You like the bird, really? More rubbing. Rub, rub, rub. Oh, oh. A little snow. Delicious. At least looking straight at me. Are you gonna kill me, Mr. Crow? Look at that. Look at that stare. Oh my god. What you looking at? God damn. God damn. Look at that eye. Little dots surrounding it. Little hairs. Jesus. You can like see the wear, and you can see the wear on the beak. Where it's been, it's not in mint condition, this beak. It's got some wear and tear. Got some scratches. That's so cool. Oh, now I switched to 60 frames. I was hoping it would do some calls, but then it just flew away. But this was definitely one of my favorite clips I got. Super close up of the hooded crow. That's so cool. Ready? Can you not? Wonder what those dots are around the eye. I think they're just. I think they might just be small, like small hair or something. Not sure. I'm not sure. Get dinner, you kitties. What are you doing? Pearls. Nah, I know. Eyelashes? Tear ducts? It's a mystery. Num, num, num. Delicious. Crow. Crow. I don't think I can't classify that as a full call. It's just a little bark. That's so cool. Just a little hiccup. What did my photo look like? Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh, I found a flock of pigeons having a little gathering on an antenna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 pigeons on this one antenna. Very important meeting.
Oh, you like it? Gave it the stamp of approval.
Hey, Croy. Thank you. Hello. Steve meets Tracy and Dave. Oh, and this is from the other side, but really far away. They're high up on a big building. Just taking in the sun. Direct sunlight. Oh. Little great titty. Ooh. Look at the snow. Yeah, the heat waves a little bit, yeah. That looks nice. Nice and sharp. And then he goes behind the branch. Little balls. Balls of feathers. I wish I could get as close with my phone camera. Oh yeah, I went back to the spot, the same spot where I went on Saturday, and the colored doves were still there. I guess it's their permanent spot. They were still sitting on the same antenna, but then this one was on a tree branch. Yeah, the other guy was there, and that's the antenna I filmed them the day before. And there was one there as well. He's eating some snow. Or is he eating the... Oh yeah, he's eating the snow and ice. Little drink. A little thirsty. Eat some of that ice. Num num num. Chillin'. Chillin'. Oh yeah, this is where... That's the difference. That's the difference it makes. So this... Here at the end of the clip, I'm filming with the full sensor at 600 millimeters, and this is how close it is. And then I stop the recording, I switch to the crop mode, and then I start recording again, and it switches to this close. So that's the difference in how much more I can get out of the zoom by pressing the crop button. It goes from this to this. So you can get so much further zoom with no image quality difference. It's incredible. It's incredible. But obviously when you get to this much zoom, then you gotta be extra careful about the shakiness. Y3 says I'm banned from watching bird streams because it's going to make me buy a nicer camera. Perching on this tiny little branch of the big branch. Look at those red toes. Painted them just for us. Yeah, here I was having to use the spot focus because he kept ducking his head behind the branches, so it was losing focus. What a beautiful bird. Where's my photo of him? Yeah, I can get a better photo than this in the better light here. May I looked after it when it flew away. Beautiful ball. Damn, branches get in the way, and now it's too zoomed in. And from that angle we can't see the ringed neck properly. Gotta see the color. That's what it's named after. Beautiful bird. Oh, was that a call? Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. right as I start recording. Beep beep beep. Oh, I'm not showing. Ah shit. Sorry. Just a little great titty. Short call in bad lighting. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Oh, please call. Oh, perfect. I forgot that I got this. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Oh, we'll shake. Beep beep beep. Where are my mates at? I'm here. I'm ready for sex. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Okay, definitely mark that. Got great titty doing some calls. Bam. Hooded crow, colored dove, feral pigeon. Oh, I had the camera on the wrong mode, so I stopped recording and quickly switched to another one. Oh yeah, I did see the... I forgot I saw a woodpecker. Look at how bright this footage is. What the heck? What? It's so... It's so... The old camera never looked like this. Look at this. Bam, bam, bam. Wait. Why does it look a little different? Did they always have this part in the front that's kind of brownish? Am I remembering right? Oh yeah, they do. Okay. Okay, they do. It just looks so clear. And it looks weird. Y3 is booing the woodpecker. Why are you booing the woodpecker? Look at that. It's so sharp. So sharp. Sharp image. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, look at the colors. Look at the wing. That's a wing if I ever saw one. And the red bottom. Come on, out of focus. You want to see the bird? There you go. Oh yeah, he took a piece of ice. Ice cube. What, are you gonna put that in your drink? Look at him. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. I think he tried to put it on the on the brands, and then you can see him like tense up when he's like, oh god, I dropped it. Shit. Shit, it dropped. Fuck. I wanted that. I need another one. It's uncle. Quite a lovely plumage indeed. Oh, could you see the tongue?
Oh, you like it. Gave it the stamp of approval.
Thank you, but...
Howdy, bird boners. Wait.
Oh yeah, tongue. God, it's a beautiful bird. Oh yeah. Doing some licking action. Oh. Show us that tongue. There it is. And there. Oh. I guess this is where I switched to the crop mode. A little shaky. Okay. And it flew. Oh, I didn't even notice that the branch is broken there. Cool. Flew to a different tree. What has it got in his mouth now? Oh, is that a whole ass pine cone? And it's holding it from the end? How you do that? Why does it look like there's got some sort of yellow nub at the end where he's holding it? Bye bye. Boing. Bye. And then it flew away. That's all I got from him. Oh, that looks so good. How big is each file? I think, let's see here. Let's see, one that's almost exactly a minute, so we can gauge how much per minute. A minute 3 seconds is 3 gigabytes. So it's about 3 gigabytes per minute. It's a bit bigger than with the camcorder. It shot at 200 megabytes per second. I think with this one it's like between 280 and 340 or 360 or something. So there's a significant difference there because of the image quality is nicer and there's a bigger bit rate. Have you brought some extra external storage? I have plenty. I have a lot of external drives. But yeah, if I... Oh, megabytes, yeah. Megabytes per second. But yeah, if I... Obviously... And this is at... I'm using the codec. I'm not using the... You can, with this camera, if you use the raw codecs, then you'll be looking at probably fucking 10 gigabytes a minute or something. But for my use, at least in the beginning now, I'm not going that crazy yet. I'm just using the what is it called? M.265 10-bit. So it's a step above. With the old camcorder, I was using 265 8-bit. But with this one, I'm using 10-bit, which the bit just means really that it has more color data. So the color is more vivid and nice. And if you shoot at RAW, which is like the highest quality possible, the picture will be very flat colored. Because raw footage is made to be post-processed so that you can, in editing, put in all the saturations and everything. But that would make it a lot harder to watch them directly on stream and have it look this nice. So I'm just using the M.265 10-bit in standard color mode or whatever, picture mode, so that the camera puts in the colors and everything at a standard mode instead of using a flat one where I'd have to put in the colors afterwards by editing it. So it comes out straight out looking like this, which is nice. But yeah, if I ever go crazy and I want to get... If I ever want to fucking film for goddamn HBO, then I can go raw. Raw dog it. But for my use, I'll maybe one day if I really want to get the most out of the picture quality, if I make like crazy edited documentary or something, maybe then I'll start using raw. But for my current use, this is plenty nice looking enough for me. This looks so so sharp, so nice. So vivid. So good. Okay. You're a beautiful bird. Yes, you are. Anyone else want to see Bones raw footage? Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god, you are gorgeous. You are lovely. I love you, Mr. Woodpecker. Nuthatch. Whoops. Text. Nope. Burp, burp. And this guy is the great spotted woodpecker, I believe. God, he's gorgeous. God damn. God damn. Great spotted woodpecker. Taputikka. Pinecone woodpecker. Of course there was a nut in there somewhere. Very nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, I haven't been marking the sex thing. Great tits, female and male both look the same, so I'll click that. Blue tits also look the same, female and male. Hooded crows look the same. I think the only difference is size. I think the male is slightly bigger, if I remember right. I think the colored doves look the same. Oh yeah, I looked that up. Yeah, they look the same. Magpies look the same. The pigeons look the same. The nuthats look the same, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, nuthatches look the same. And none of these birds we've seen so far have different looking female and male. So I can click all those. Wow, the Finnish name's shorter than English. For most of these, that is almost the case. Mainly because of a lot of them have the Eurasian at the front. So you know where they're from. The variation. Okay, this guy is on 320. Wait, no. This guy's on 320. was the beautiful pecker. Beautiful pecker. Gorgeous. He's on page 234. I'll look up the other pages on my own time. Pow, right in the pecker. God, that looks so good. You are so crisp and beautiful. God, I love this camera. I'm in love. Can I marry a camera? Is that a thing? Oh, you can actually see that he's got a pine cone wedged into the thing, and he's picking at that. I didn't even realize. I was just looking at how gorgeous he looks. He's got a pine cone wedged into a hole, and he's eating it. I think it was just picking it in there, maybe for storage. Oh, we saw these. Okay. Oh, a couple titties. What you eating? Oh, was this where I put the... I forget if this was one of the trees where I put the sunflower seeds. I don't think it was, but it was next to those trees. What are you eating? Boing. Oh. Don't poop on your friend. Careful. Bye-bye. Oh. Dark tit. Those claws. Dark titty. Ooh. Ooh, he got something. What is that? Oh, that's a piece of bark. That's not an insect, is it? What is that? What do you think that is? That doesn't look like an insect. That's just a piece of the tree. Don't eat that. Maybe it is an insect. He seems happy with it. He flew away with it. Ah, I saw another woodpecker, but it was super high up in the tree, and it was just surrounded with branches, so it was impossible to see him properly, and it was very poor lighting up there amongst the branches. He had a pine cone on his lap. Oh. Oh yeah, he snatched the pine cone off the branch here, but I was too slow to get the shot. He up there. He pecking. Pecking and climbing and pecking. Bye bye, pecker. Child rearing stressful. Would still recommend. Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, I forgot he landed on this. I love how they balance the pine cone on their chest, between their chest and the tree, for when they're still trying to make a hole for it. Gotta keep it there. Gotta make a hole for it. Get in there. Get in the hole. There you go. He barely... I wonder if he's been in this spot before and he had already started the hole, because he barely put a couple pegs on it and already he was able to just slot it in there. Oh. Oh, it's not staying. Couple more pegs. And then you stick it in there. There, come on. There. And it stays. Dig it in deeper. There. Bam. And now it's stuck. Perfect. Now what? You're gonna go get another one? Back in another hole? Or maybe that was a temporary hole. Oh. It's a master at work. Doing his thing. Good job. I think I tried to go... Oh yeah, I tried to go closer, but then it flew away. And now it was far away. Cutie. That was it. That was the last piece of footage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah! I'm in love. I'm in love. I love it. I'm so happy. I was very scared at first, but once I got out there, it's actually super fun to use even. I think it's even more comfortable to use than the somehow it manages to be even more comfortable to use than the previous one, even though it's so huge. Having it hang by the strap and only having to just sort of keep it in place so it doesn't bounce around. It's so comfortable to just walk around with it and whip it up whenever you shoot something. It just makes it so nice. So nice. It's always ready to go. And the weight doesn't weigh on you. It's just so fun. Now that I'm putting all the custom buttons in and all the different modes in different settings, easily accessible at a moment's notice. I see a bird, I quickly flip it over to a different mode. I see a bird singing, I flip it to a different mode and immediately in there filming at it. Oh, there's a flying bird here. Click on that. Oh, 120 frames, quickly. It's just so fun to use. It's so fun to use. So fun to use. Oh my god. I can't wait to film more. It's so fun. It's so fun. Why isn't it next weekend already? Although now, as the days get longer, hope soon. I think actually, let me look. Because I think soon enough there will be a little bit of daylight after my work, after my when I come home from work, because the days are getting every day by day they get longer, and I think they're about at the turning point where the sun goes down right when I get home from work. But I think in a couple weeks I'll have like an hour after work where I could go film birds if I wanted to, because there's still light outside. So by next weekend, how much light would I have this week? I would have like 5 minutes. Quick, I run home from work so I can go film birds for 5 minutes. Well, let's see, couple of weeks forward. So next week already I would have a half an hour. So I guess a month from now I will have an entire hour, probably. Even less than a month from now. Yeah, the daylight is becoming longer and longer. And now, when it is a sunny sky, the sun is getting a bit higher up in the sky, so you actually get those sun rays on the treetops, which wasn't the case in December, which is nice. Days are getting longer. So that's nice. Very nice. Take sick day, a la Sims. Bet you would. Take a long lunch break for bird pics. You can't just whip it out willy-nilly. We're still talking about a camera, right? I'm so glad you're happy. Yeah, I was terrified at first. I was thoroughly terrified when I first received it in the in the mail. I was like, it is a bit bigger than I envisioned it from the YouTube videos I'd seen. I didn't think it was quite that big, but it's a little bit bigger than expected. It's slightly heavier than I expected as well. So I was pretty terrified when I first got it. I was like, how the hell do I even hold this thing? It's so heavy. What if I slip? What if it slips out of my hand? What if I slip? But once I got the strap, it makes all the difference. The strap is so nice, so handy. It makes it so much more secure and comfortable to just carry it around. It's so nice. And the camera itself, now that I've couple days, about 8 hours of shooting, and constantly I was just fiddling with the settings, putting new settings into the quick buttons, and finally now about halfway through today's filming session, just walking around, I had the settings where it felt so nice just being able to cycle through them super quickly with the custom buttons. I had all these different modes just perfectly tweaked for how I like to film the birds and all the different situations. It's just so much fun to use. So fun. The frame rate, the high frame rate is crazy. The image quality is crazy. The low light performance is so much better. The dynamic range. The zoom is just... That just opens so many possibilities. The zoom is crazy. Any bird within eyesight, I can get good footage of it, no matter how far it is. Pretty much. Even if it's on the other side of the goddamn river, way out there, hundreds and hundreds of meters away, I can still get pretty good footage of it, because the zoom is freaking astronomical. I feel so much more powerful with this camera. And this camera it's the tippity top of the food chain when it comes to wildlife videography. So I feel like once I get good with this camera, I can get about as good a footage as anyone anywhere can with any gear. Now it's all about me getting better with it and using it correctly. And I can get some incredible shit. Will you look at our bird pics today, even though we're starting over? I will. We will start looking at them now, yeah. Need to save up for some night vision gear for next winter. Could buy all the money. Okay, well we got 2 poop clips. How many birds did we get? First weekend? I was very happy that I was able to find the oh, I'm not showing it. I was very happy that I was able to find the colored dove. I got my first ever close-up footage of the colored dove. All my previous footage with the old camera was pretty far away and crappy. I was very happy to find this guy again. Oh, look at that. Oh. We got 8 birds. 8 birds immediately. From the get-go. Beautiful. I'll quickly see if... I think we didn't get any of those. We got 2 poopers so far, right? Yeah. We got the colored dove and the magpie. Gave us some poopies right away. We got play fighting. That one crazy attack from the magpie to the other. I'll consider that done. Although I do want to get even better because it was right at the edge of the footage. Could have been a lot better shot. I'm sure we'll get more. We did get pretty extreme. I think we can get even more extreme, so I'll hold off on that. We did get some snow footage. There we go. Beautiful. My pics from yesterday will count? Yep. It was from yesterday, starting yesterday. So both lists, my list and now the new community list, will start from the 17th of January. And this time around we will be keeping track of every person who has seen that specific bird. And for the canvas, but for the canvas we'll only put the person who saw it the first, you know, the first person who saw it and put it on the Discord. That's whose photo we'll put here, I think. But everyone will be listed on the spreadsheet if they've seen the same bird. But I think that's about all the new things for that, so we can start looking through them. The community birdies. There were some that were posted before Saturday. We'll just look at them, but we won't put them on the list because we gotta work within the rules. Gotta be on the start from the same day. Make it fair. Wait, where were we? January 11. Oh, those were e-kitties. The puffins. Oh, this is cute. Indy was watching the birdies from last week's stream. Dude. So the TV is at a perfect height for a kitty to watch. Hawk's got some bird stickers at work. Oh yeah, I think she works at a library. Okay, Embers posted this January 13th. That's too early, so we won't... These are house sparrows, I think she said. Little birds that like to hang out at the entryway of a store. Hey, so can I have this cart? I'm gonna go buy some seeds. I did the same things shopping today. Don't know what they are, and my photos are shit as usual. No, they're not shit, amethyst. I think they might be this. Yeah, they look like sparrows too. House sparrows, maybe. They're in the Americas. This photo is nice. I saw a quick glimpse of it. I tried to not look at these during the week, but I was posting, you know, this stuff about the new lists and stuff, so I accidentally saw some of these. But this looks so nice from Kaisan. In front of a church. The Chakda. So good. The perfect bird to have in front of the church. The very ominous looking. So good. Yeah, you need to ask him to get there again so you can take this photo another time. Because this was January 15. Too early. But the snow is almost gone. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the... I posted my church pic at another place and someone pointed out that it looks like the intro to an old movie. Wait, is it that? Is it where it's this one? I thought there would be like a shot in front of a church. Or is there? From the beginning? The fuck? Maggots in the eye. Blood on Satan's Claw, 1971. Blood on Satan's Claw. Okay, somewhere there's some shot in here that looks... It's reminded someone of this. Dick Bush! Dick Bush! Extinct owl found in Dalarna, Sweden. Oh. I wonder if it was just a species that was extinct from Sweden or like worldwide. I imagine if it's a news story, then it was thought to be extinct worldwide. Molding banana. Dick Bush. What owl is this? Extinct owl. What owl is it? A barn owl? Aren't barn owls pretty common? Tytto alba. Tornipöll. Wait, where's the article? Oh, was it in the Google? Facebook. Facebook. Okay, it's not that one. I don't speak Swedish. What is its name in English? Whatever, it's a moldy banana owl. Gotta go to Sweden and ask it. Trying to craft these goals. Wait, what day is this? Oh, here we go, January 17th. So these, from this on, they will all count for the new list. Amethyst is the first one, if we can identify this guy, because goals are... We found out that goals are notoriously hard to identify, because there's so many that all look almost identical. It's really hard to discern which one they are. It died! They found it and it died! No. Yeah, probably won't be able to identify it from this, unfortunately. Let's see what Google says. Whisker turn. Okay, well that's not right. If it is a goal, then it's definitely not a whisker turn. Barn owl. But aren't barn owls? Barn owl. Oh. But barn owl is like the group, the big group under which there are a lot of different owls, I believe. Maybe with the Swedish name? Jornugla. Is it the Tutol alba, the scientific name? Yeah, it must have been just extinct in Sweden, because it says it's not even, it's at the most abundant in the endangered scale. Like there's not endangered at all, like worldwide. Looks like they are not in Finland either. Nor Sweden now. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think that we can figure out what this one is. It's a little too low res, and goals are extremely hard to identify, so we'll have to skip Amethyst's first party. Ooh, look at this puffy boy. What the heck is this? Whoa, look at them chest. Oh shit. Look at this. Look at this guy's chest. What is he? What are you gonna go? What are you, a bull? What are you gonna go be a matador? What are you gonna entice some bulls and then dodge them? God damn. Big boy. What is this? Laughing dove? What are you laughing about? Is it a laughing dove or is it a mourning dove? I guess we can try to figure out what the differences are. Let me see. Let me try to find get a side by side. Laughing and mourning are very different. You know, one of them is happy and one of them crying. Let's see. Laughing dove, mourning dove. Having a giggle, mate. Let's see if we can find out what would be a difference that we can look for. Mourning dove. I can just find a bunch of mourning dove versus Eurasian colored dove. Like side by side. What is that one laughing? So the laughing dove is a lot more sort of orange reddish, and then the mourning dove is slightly more dull in the color, I think. So these are mourning doves, and these are laughing doves. Mourning, laughing, mourning. Oh, the mourning one has like black dots on the chest. Can we see that in Sweater's photo? No, we can't. There's... oh, maybe... No, it looks pretty smooth. Looks like a smooth chesticles. So maybe it is the mourning dove then? Is there any other telltale signs? Let's see. Mourning dove. Yeah, mourning dove has a just a plain... Yeah, I think it is definitely the mourning dove, yeah. Yeah. You would see these black marks on the front if it was a laughing dove. Yeah. We're better at identifying than stupid Google. So it's a mourning dove. Laughing dove isn't on my continent. Well, there we go. Mourning dove. Mourning dove. Let's see, we had that probably in the old one. Mourning. Did we have mourning dove? We didn't have mourning dove? I thought we did. More. There it is. Vaikertaja. That's interesting. Vaikertaja. I guess it kind of works, but it's a bit of a weird... Wait, let me Google. Vaikertaja. I guess it's sort of a whiner dove. Embers. She laughs on my continent until I die. Hoo 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 hoo. I'm sure it goes like that. Look at that puffball. Beauty. Beauty of a first birdie. Was this near your house? Like a close by tree? Round. Bunch of faraway Canadian geezers. Oh yeah, them Canadians. Them's Canadians, alright. Is that a water tower over there? Oh shit, we still have Christmas emotes active? Look at all these chickens. Wow, numerous cranes in a snowy harvested field. Common cranes. I don't think that's what they are, Google. I think they're Canada goose. Canada geezers. I see you, Canada geezers. Should I try to get a closer shot? Get those pixels in. Save the image. Oh, where'd it go? That's not it. What? Nice garbage. Where are my shopping house sparrows at? They're gonna feed their kids. We did look at them a second ago. There. It's slightly more zoomed in shot. There's the Canada geezers. We see you. Oh, shit, I gotta pick another layer. There they are. Would birds buy all the nuts and seeds in bulk and wipe out the store? Well, they gotta go to work first, get the money. Maybe they work in the store, in the grocery store, they can get a employees discount. Nobody want to work anymore. Canada geese. Oh, that was the last one. But yeah, we only started from yesterday. But yeah, from now on, all new pictures will go into the new.
Oh, you like it? Gave it the
New
stamp of
list.
approval.
So we can see all of. We can go on our birding adventure together, from scratch. Will I see the most birds this year, or will you guys collectively? I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Thank you, Nerd Omega. Hello. It's trying to push me into someone else's stream with choo-choo notification again. Honestly, my money is on you. Hey. Maybe. Probably. I'm gonna see a lot. I'm gonna see a lot. In the last 6 months of last year, I saw about 60 something. So we'll see how many I see this year. And for the full year. Good start at 8 for the first weekend. I was happy to see a variety. Very nice. Oh, I'm clicking over here. Kappa Kaylee. I agree with 8-bit. We have numbers on our side. He has that madman passion, which will outdo us easily. I'm gonna get you. God, look at this fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's the crow? I want to see the crow again. Was it after this? No, where's the crow? Baller camera that can focus on birds in the next country over. There we go. Look at this guy. God damn. And then when he looks at me, ha! Oh, the bird is staring me down. Oh shit. What are you doing? Excuse me, did I give my consent? Huh? I did not sign a release. You will not show this footage to anyone. Emote. God, look at them claws. Damn. Damn. God damn, look at this raptor. Jesus. Wow. Wow, we were. Not hatch. God damn. I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with my purchase. I'm happy that I am happy. Oh, it was a little scary. It was a slight shot in the dark. I was panicking, but now I'm just happy. Now I'm very happy with my purchase. It's gonna allow me to get some real cool shit and allow me to do some very cool shit in the upcoming year. So heavy. This is how you use it. Pa-pow. Pa-pow. He did it! Life savings wasn't spent in vain. Look at that lens! It's a lens! Big hole lens. Does this mean we'll never see you in the summer since it's light almost always? Well, I have to rest at some point. So I guess I can come inside for playtime. Freddy feeding time. Stop pointing that at me. Oh, but summer is gonna be... I'm so excited. I am so excited for spring. For spring to sprang. In the winter, it's a matter of finding birds to film. But in the summer, it's a matter of... Okay, here are 1 billion birds. Which one would you like to film? There's gonna be too many. So I need to choose which bird to film each day. Because there's such an abundance during the summer. And I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. I actually had a random pedestrian approach me and start talking to me again. He was an older gentleman. He was like, "What are you seeing up there?" I was looking up a tree. I wasn't actively filming. My camera was just hanging by the side. And he was like, "What are you seeing up there? What are you seeing? What are you looking at?" I was like, "Oh, birds. Just looking at birds." I was like, "Oh." It was on Saturday. He was like, "Oh, can you find birds in this weather?" Yes, the weather was so bad. He was like, "Are you really finding birds at this weather? Can you find them even in this weather?" I was like, "Yeah, they're always there. There's always birds around. They're wild animals. Where are they gonna go? They're always around, no matter the weather." And he started talking like, "Oh yeah, I have this." He had like an acquaintance who's also into birds, and he was like, "Oh, there's this one spot. You should check out this spot over there. And apparently there's a lot of birds there. My friend always talks about it. Then you should check out this other spot too. So I got some top secret bird info from a local. Tried to rob you of your camera. Did he think they hung out in the pub on bad days? Maybe he did. Yeah, just a short little interaction. Seems to always be the older gentleman. I don't think I've had any women, any older women, or even younger women talk to me. It's always... there was one couple that included a woman, but usually it's the older gentlemen who stop by and talk. They like the birdies. And they're interested. Older women. But yeah, I don't think I mentioned the main sort of horror. Other than when I first got this in the mail, I was like, obviously, of course, first I'm like, this is huge. How do I carry this? It's heavy, it's bulky. How does this work? I'm terrified to go out there and use it. But the main reason I was terrified is because if this doesn't draw people's attention, then I don't know what will. Going around with a goddamn sniper rifle of a camera. So I was like, one of my first thoughts was like, there's no way I'm ever gonna go with this to film in anywhere near any residential neighborhoods. There's no shot I can go with this monstrosity and film near people's houses. They're gonna think I'm peeping on their windows. It already took me quite a while to get used to going around with this and being comfortable with it. All my life, I'm 34. Am I 34? Yeah. In March I'm turning 35. I'm 34 years old, and all my life I've gone through life trying to draw as little attention as possible whenever I'm out in public. So when I started filming birds in the public, it was very awkward at first. It was very uncomfortable because having this thing in your face, looking around in public where there's people, very awkward, very uncomfortable. But over time I got used to it with this. But then when I got this one, I was like, all those feelings came back when I got this in the mail. I was like, oh my god, I can't go out with this. How the fuck? I cannot step outside with a thing this big. I'm gonna be fucking... Everyone's gonna be staring at me. They're gonna fucking think I'm peeping on their windows. They're gonna laugh at my face. But no one cares. And once I got the strap, I can... It's not... It looks big when you just look at it here. But when it's just casually hanging off your side, it doesn't look that... It doesn't draw that much attention. Obviously when I bring it up and film, then it looks pretty huge. But it doesn't look... It's not that bad. Once I got out there with it, with the strap, I actually don't feel any more comfortable with filming with this than I did with the old one. Thankfully. People don't care. Usually, the most common reaction is just people start looking in the direction that I'm filming rather than at me. They see me with a camera filming somewhere and they immediately just start looking in the same direction. Like, what is he filming? People are just curious. People don't care. They do not care. So I shouldn't care about them either. But it was pretty terrifying in the beginning. And the thought of going with this was earlier this week when I first got it was extremely terrifying. You should see those bigger lenses that photographers use on the sidelines of sport games. They need tripods that attach to the middle because they are so heavy. With this one you also have to attach the tripod from the lens right here. Because that's where the center of gravity is with the crazy weight of the lens. We were there. We have a little gave a little shove out the door. They're going to write about you in the local newspaper. You could prank people by looking at nothing. Then they'll just think I'm a weirdo who sees things. Film the sky while looking worried. I feel like if you said that to a therapist, they would want to congratulate you. May I congratulate you on that thought? As an only partway qualified counselor? I can't offer you fully qualified congrats, but still. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm very happy that it didn't turn out nearly as terrifying as when I first got it in the mail. Because I was on Tuesday this week, Tuesday and Wednesday, I was literally rolling in bed. I couldn't catch sleep properly or as fast as normal. I was just like, oh my god, what have I done? I just spent more than 6,000 euros on a camera that I'm too scared to even go film with. And I was like, oh god, what have I done? What have I done? It turned out well in the end. I had a feeling, after I had those thoughts, I had a feeling of if the camera actually works really well and the footage looks incredible, I think that's the second any worries are gonna go away. Because if I can get amazing footage of birds, that's gonna trump any feelings of anything that would get in the way. Because that's how it was in the beginning too, where I would be like on a path filming a bird. I would be filming a bird and I would see people come towards me on the path and I would, you know, feel awkward with a big camera filming there while there's people walking right next to me. It would feel very awkward. But very soon, in the very beginning, the second I started, I was actually, you know, getting shots of birds that I thought looked cool, or the birds were really cool, and I was actively filming them. That just immediately blocks out anything going on in my environment. I do not care in the slightest. If I have a bird in my crosshairs and I'm getting cool footage, there's all the awkwardness and any shyness or anything goes away. Because the birdies take priority in my mind. And that's how it is. As long when the birds are so cool that they trump every awkward feeling. Hi, Freddy. Now he's gonna sleep hugging the camera. I was terrified when I got my first digital camera and that wasn't even close to a fraction of that price. Good night, goodbye. Crap. Fatty, what are you doing? Oh, you're clicking. Why don't click things? See you next week. Amazing footage.